my stuff here. That look better? Yeah, okay. Alright. Here we go. Up and streaming. Let me get that all fixed and realigned. Actually. There we go. Okay, make sure everything is working. Alright, good. So far so good. Is that loading? Is it actually broadcasting? It says it's up. There we go. Live. Sound good? Is everything working? Let's see. Yes, Apple Core Sarasota. Make sure this is all playing here. Let's see. Good. I can be heard. Yes, I am I'm alive and live. On this wonderful August 26th, 2026. Let's see here. Hey. Let's see what we got going on this evening. Or late afternoon, but I think it's pretty sure it's evening. Evening here. See if, hang on. Yeah. Put that over there. Let me put that out of the way. Huh? Just push that out of the way. All right. Yes, the Xbander outlet. All right. Let's see what we got going on here tonight. This afternoon, searching for rooms. Searching for rooms. Yeah. Yeah, little kitty cat. Come on. Come on, Daddy. No. Okay. She started meowing and then she walked away. That's all right. Yeah, only 7,500. Shucks. Rats. And there you go. So, here we are. The game's steadily... not many playing right now, but it could end up changing. There's Bay Blizzard. What else do we have? They're ready to whoop some pork butts. So here we have it on this Wednesday evening, or late Wednesday afternoon. Dragon Zord and Quentin Biz, I think is what that other name is. Alright, let's see what we got. And no, he's not playing either. He's watching. Which, the game, okay, the match is not real. It's a ghost. I guess we can call that a ghost room because you can't enter it. It doesn't tell you it's even a glitch. It's just you can't go in and nothing happens when you try to click on it. Quentin Biz. That was Dragon Zord's room. Well, I'm kind of willing to do the WaveNet waste of time version almost, but Love 31717. I'm guessing maybe. I see, that's weird. Again, this is Digital Eclipse not working right. The name says Free Mama, but the character says Love 31717. Love, brother, love, say brother, love, travel and salvation show. We have love there. It's a Neil Diamond song. Let's see what we've got. Yep. Yeah, pointing to Digital Eclipse. Soon you will be nothing. Okay. Now, is anybody really in that room, or is it tricking me again? Nope, the room did not fix and I can't get in it. I will see if the WaveNet Free Mama room is open. And, okay, sure. I guess I'll just jump in here. Just to see who's playing the WaveNet. Obviously, I think just to play Kano. Or not having to wait. I'm still working on a couple of videos that will be fun. Yes, I know. Build it and they shall come. If you build it, they will come. That's Field of Dreams. The famous quote is that's from Field of Dreams. Kevin Costner. It's like 1989, 1990. Oh man. No, sir. Ha. Does Free Mama want to play? No? Yes? No? I forgot how to do the Noob Saibot thing. I really did. I really forgot how to do it. I gotta pick Kano and hold something. I forgot what it was. Okay, NGST's kind of quit right through the middle of the match. Oh, very good. He caught me with that one, so he does kind of know a thing or two. Oh, okay. Ah, very good. Yeah. All right. Nope. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. Let's see if we've got anything else out here. Character right before round one started. Back and low punch, low kick, high punch, and block. And Kano will turn into Noob Saibot. Yeah. Okay. Hot Dog Water. I wonder who this is. Mr. Hot Dog Water. Nice gamer. He's got a good record there. Hot Dog Water has no record. I've never seen a nice game before. Mr. Bass. Where do you see Mr. Bass? He's not here. I didn't see anything from him. Mr. IGB, Mr. Bass. Yeah. Cool dude. We got Jugador and Hot Dog. And Nice Gamer. This is better than Mean Gamer. Mean Game, Angry Gamer. Crappy Gamer. Status Quo Gamer. Alright, we're going to see what Nice Gamer and Jugador can do here. Yeah, I did. I did once one night. But that was all. I have done it before. Yeah, I had a little set. Okay. Had a little set and practiced with some others and did my thing once. Okay. I don't know, some pretty evergreen stuff, I think. Stuff that I could still whip out and use anytime if I remember how the thing went. Yeah, it looks like Nice Gamer knows how to play. Okay. We're gonna see what he can do here. Nice Gamer. Oh boy, there's a bit of a delay. Just a tiny bit of a delay. We're going to see how this plays out. I already don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, see? Everything is kind of off. I do not like this connection. That's garbage connection. I gotta get out of that one. Yeah. We're gonna see what we can find out here. Oh, refreshing the room list. Oh no! No rooms found! Ah, Digital Eclipse. The landlord called in on the rent, and Digital Eclipse is no more. They have gone out of business again for the month. They got foreclosed on their servers. Look at that, no rooms. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. See if it's going to refresh. But there you go. It's now telling people there are no rooms. Are there really no rooms? Let's find out. Ah, the rooms came back like magic. What do you know? Oh, there's Kensage. Edward Mauricio. I was just in that room. It's West US, but let's see if I can get my own room going, and we shall see if I can play at normal speed. Lag and win. Yes, sirree, Bob. Yeah. That's Lagamataz, I guess. Lagamataz. I don't know. So far I've had 2 laggy wins. Well, Babalooey, I don't know how well it's going to go tonight. Not much here left to play. Exactly. That's right. You got that right. No Jellos were harmed in the making of this stream. Yeah. No Jellos were jiggled in the making of this stream. It's a jiggle-free stream. Mr. Bass. I think I said that right with his correct intonation. No Jellos were infected this evening. There has been no infection. No infections have happened. There's been no infectoids. It's been a few days since I played. What do you say, guys? You think I'm kind of right on time? Oh, hey. Bass has another stream coming up. Well, how about that? Mr. I Got Bass got another stream coming. When is that? That's in about 30 minutes. That's okay. That is okay. Dun, dun, dun. Arcade Intelligence. The Super Nintendo Toy Story game. Yes, where what's that guy's name? There's a snake in my boot. Yes, where he has this little lasso whip thing from the string out of his back. And you can also run away later as Buzz Lightyear through the stages. But yeah, Woody, that's what it was. You play as Woody through like the first 3 stages or something. You play as Woody, and yeah, you basically avoid your friends in the cartoon or in the movie. They are your allies, but in the first like couple of stages, for some reason, they're attacking you. Like, they're after you in the first couple of stages. And the game has, like, no power-ups, and there's, like, nothing to do. It's pretty terrible. Terabad. Yeah, it was one of the worst Super Nintendo games that I ever played. It looked good, though. It had good graphics for a Super Nintendo game. It did look good. But the fun factor absolutely bottomed out. Yeah, I could. If he wants to yak with me, if he wants to talk. I think yeah, that's right. He's doing Ratchet and Clank. He's going to clank it up through the evening. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't know. You know? I don't know. I don't have much to say on his stream, you know? Okay, let's see what we've got. FMX. Shelfie. Shelfix. Shelfie. Okay. At least the connection's better. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. Ah, I dashed before he cleared over it. Hmm. Alright. Okay, Shelfie wants to play again. Let's see, who am I going to go this time? Okay, he wants to throw down with Sub-Zero. Okay. Get warmed up. Ah, it delayed a little bit. I wasn't able to clear over it. Yeah, I couldn't block fast enough. Ah, I landed on it. Hey, Bubba Shrimp. Henry Allen. Henry Allen. That's okay. Come on, Bubba. Jump in here and play. You're gonna give me a whopper or a whoopin' or a whoppin'. Hey, James, money. Just hanging out here. The game, the lobbies are pretty dismal. Maybe it's just this hour. Hopefully it'll pick up at all. No, you don't want to play? That's okay. All right. It's okay. Well, let's see if there's anything else out here. He's going to hand me over the Burger King way. Your way, right away at Burger King now. Let's see, maybe somebody else is playing something. My baby takes the morning train. I remember that in the late 90s they played that song for some of the Burger King commercials. They did that one. They played that old song. Let's see, what else is on here? Roady. Oh, that's Hot Dog Water's room. And that's the other. There's two Dragon Zords. Let's see here. Let's get to the real Dragon Zords open room. Let's get them over there. Freak Boy and Donny Free. It's just 1 versus 1, huh? It's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Everyone's token. They're all over there token on Marvel. A bunch of TikTokers. TikTokers. On the TikTok. MSTVGN. Hello, hello. Yeah, not much action going on this evening. Not a whole lot. Base is going to start streaming in about half an hour. Actually, I should ask him. Well, he might be still available in between the matches. Well, it's me and him. All right. May as well ask him. Base will be streaming in a little bit. A network error occurred? No! Say it ain't so! Xbander and Mr. Base Super Live Stream! Woo! The air horn. Yeah. Ah, darn, I know Dragon Zord was going to fight me there. We'll see if Dragon Zord can come back. Ah, yes, UMK3 only, and it shows only trilogy. Love the names of these rooms sometimes. Ah, good old Digital Eclipse. Yeah, Dragon Zord, there's your room from before that Quentin Biz has been stuck in ever since and has never left. And I can't join it either. I couldn't even join to play. Hey, Dragon Zord. Do 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 do. Yeah. That was from like 1 this afternoon. Yeah. See, they have no maintenance. They have no cleanup crew. You can just drop a turd right in their cafeteria and it will stay there for weeks at the Digital Eclipse headquarters, which is really just bodega or some, some shack somewhere. That's all they got. A bubble butt. Yeah, I'll refresh it a few more times. Yeah, base hasn't answered. Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if they've even got that much. This little corner market store bodega. Yeah, my thoughts on the blackout? There's the blackout going on? What am I missing? A blackout? Well, we have electricity here. Apparently it hasn't affected me. Has there been a blackout? Is there a blackout? Oh, the PlayStation 5. Okay. I haven't heard anything about it. I know some people were kind of upset, but I think these short little protests don't really do anything but get attention, and everybody just waits them out, just waits them through. Any little transient, intermittent sort of disruption, it never amounts to anything. It never makes anything happen. Nothing gets accomplished. It's just attention. So there's a PS5 blackout of some sort. But yeah, I'm not supposed to be on the PlayStation 5. Well, I would if I had one. I've still got an available fund, I guess. If anybody wants to buy me one. PS5 blackout. Continued indefinitely as gamers to miss out on GTA 6. Community-led grassroots protest unplug their consoles. Well, I don't, as much as I think people may have some good intentions, I don't think Sony is really going to even notice. They might use this time to defrag their servers. I don't know. I don't think it's going to leave any kind of a impact at all. I really don't think it's going to do anything. Let's see if any other rooms are up here. Maybe somebody, you know, maybe somebody is going to really, really just hate their PlayStation 5 and they'll give it to me. I will relieve you guys of all your PS5 woes. I'll take it off of you for free. You don't even have to pay me for them. If you hate your PS5 that much, by all means, pass it on to me. Puff, puff, pass. Share the love. If you out there really hate your PlayStation 5s that much, by all means, my welcoming open bosom is right here to accept your rejected PlayStation 5s for free. Anyway. Well, Roid is usable, is there? Bay Blizzard is in a... What is this? This is a ghost room, too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Greetings, fair citizens. Oh, they are playing in here, so they are Oh, there's Shao Viscous. Ah, he's actually... So the game's action's all happening in here. I'm not into this. Hey, base. There's Mr. IGB. Yeah, I mentioned you were going to be streaming soon. A little bit of time. Who is up? Okay, of course he's up. Can hardly get one going on here. Base, did you want me to join on your stream? Oh, you did reply. I was checking for that answer. Oh, you're doing it tomorrow? I thought you were going to do it in 30 minutes. Okay. It's tomorrow. All right. Okay, well, I hate to say it, guys, but you're stuck with me. I know you wanted to leave in the next 12 minutes. Let's see if there's anything else going on here. A good, bad choice. It's a good, bad choice. Well, I'll just make my 2 versus 2 room here. I'll remake that. And we can coalesce here. Let's talk about malevolent ostracizing. Heavy malevolence. Or not. That's fine. No super duo stream. Braden. Okay, Braden. Braden got a little excited there. Braden really wanted to see me. B-Raiden, like B-Rad. Oh, Braden. Oh no, it's looking like that Ray Omega, King Ray Omega, doing laying down the law enforcement for the Corner Infinites. Ah, shit. Took my finger off the button. No, it's definitely set up for crossplay. Oh, he took priority punch. Ah. Whew. Alright. No super tag team stream. Braden said, I'm out of here. Braden said, no more. Me and Dragonzord. 11 benevolent elephants instead. Yeah, I do. I have it set for crossplay. Ooh. Oh man. Bing, bang, boom. Ah. Didn't pull it off in time. Ooh. Very good. Benevolent because you fat finger this mini hypersensitive phone. KB. That's word salad that I'm not familiar with. Uh-oh, Dragonzord wants to go. Oh my. He wants to fight me with my own homies here. See what I can do. Ah, you are blocking. Ah! Ah! You got him. Oh! Caught me with that on the other side. Dang. Very good. Reading my typos. Very good, Dragon Zord. Love the word salad, though. Oh, word salad is a groovy band. Groovy. What are we gonna get going on here? Aye, trying the fancy ladies. What am I gonna do? Maybe I'll try Jax. Yeah. You gotta believe. Ooh. Very good, Dragon Zord. Phone keyboards love to hit the letter to your left or right. Yeah, never the one you actually hit. What you gonna do when they come? I gotta believe. What you gonna do when they come? I gotta receive. P to the A to the R to the A. Parappa's the name. I rap every day. I figured I'll pop back in here. Oh, you got me. I was gonna run and jump there. I have played games. Ooh. Got all three of them lined up there. Yeah, no, I've played games. I have played so many games in my life. Do I play any other games right now? No, not at the moment. But I do have, I've had a lot of games. Oh, El Desordino. Thank you. El Desordinos. Way too slow for me. El Desordin slow. Yeah. 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 That's weird. It just kind of fades in and out. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. This is definitely a weird match. Yikes. Yeah, the last game with a campaign I'd played. Yeah, okay, he's got it cranked all the way down. Shoot that fireball. Damn it, stop. Okay, I guess his connection slowed down to a stop. I was just gonna play just for the sake of it, just to see. The last game with a campaign, I've got to think about that one. Oh, crikey, mate. Yeah, he seemed to have broken the room. No, look at that. You can see, there, Dragon's Order. I can queue up. Can't you? There you go. Oh, that's, yeah. All right there. She'll be right, mate. All right. We're going to Cyrax. Oh, we're getting the double yellows. How about we get a mustard overload? We're gonna get double yellows. Jello's sending a scrub with 50. Uh-oh. Alright. I couldn't teleport out of that one. Haha. Yeah, you know you have that one. Backwards kick. Oh man, those kicks line up beautifully. Ah, very good. That was close. Ah, shit. Very good. Sending a scrub with 56K on surface of moon internet. Yes, from Jello with love. I bet. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna play with the girls, the ladies, and the criminal. Let's see what we got going on here. Bing bong. Just a meme for the channel. Woo! Oof. Ah, uppercutted me. Darn. Caught her. Ah, shit. Ah! It did not work. She punched right into it. Dumb bitch. Yeah, he jumped into it. Ah, that was rough. Woo, I even pulled off a throw. A throw after the input. Dang. You pussycat. Yeah. Every name you see as a badass. Yeah, what's up, Doc? Oh, what am I gonna do? How about... Yeah. What can you do to request training from me? Queue up, I guess? Oh. Mm. Ow. Ah, not expecting that one. Oh, double. Oh, I even did a little dash right into it. Ah, I didn't block in time. Mm. A peace deal, huh? Broker a peace deal between... Hey, I'm always willing. It's just Jello wanted nothing to do with me. I mean, he can broker a peace deal. I just don't know why he hates me. Well, I said everything that I could say in that other video. That, like, what was the specifics? What were the specifics? And apparently all that came out was Jello's thin skin. But I said everything. I said everything I could say in there. So, yeah, I know he just wants to be mad or spiteful. Clever lettuce. That's right. Let me see here. If I recall correctly. I was supposed to... Actually, I was going to pick Sub-Zero against Clever lettuce. Alright. Ah, shit. Wasn't ready for that one. I did not get to pull that off correctly. The backdash should have gotten him, but it didn't. Mr. Clever. Ah. Oops. Token, huh? Token and bleeding at every jab, because every jab turns into a 70% combo. Well, that doesn't sound like a fun fighting game. Sounds like Tokon needs some adjustments. Let's see if I can get Dragon Zord here. Yeah? Alright. Ah, took my finger off block. Ah. Ooh, very good with Sindel. Big smoke. All right. Doc Frag, you still wanted training or something? I'm missing some text here. The negotiator. Going with the Shang. Jello's Grudge. Ah, I couldn't get it fast enough. Oh, she can't run through bullets. Damn, that would have landed so good. Damn. That's just not my character. Whew, very good. Shall we Shang now or Shang later? Yeah, baby, yeah! I think that's an Austin Powers reference. Austin Powers. I think they're making an Austin Powers 4, I believe. Very good, though. Dragon Sword. Oh, okay. Eddie wants to play EDY. Or Eddie. Hey, kitty cat. Oh, hatcheted me out of the sky. Come on, pussycat. No. Okay. Chameleon. Chameleon got back in line. All right. Laying down the dirty language there, Majin Brawley. I'll go as the sisters or the clones. Let's just see here. Oh no. Blink. Youch. Uh-oh. She's wide open. Ah, no. Meow. Hey, baby. Dang.
Well done.
Very good, Dragon Zord. well, I'm gonna bow out for that one. You and Chameleon there can hang out, or Dragonzord and Eddie. The Terrence and Phillip Show. What am I missing here in text? Very good, Dragonzord. Way to go. Oh, messages here. Yeah, the Shaolin Monks team against the clone and the princess. Yeah, I remember Capcom versus SNK. That's I don't think that was the late 90s though. That started with X-Men Children of the Atom, and then from that came X-Men versus Street Fighter, and then Marvel Heroes, and I think eventually it became Marvel versus Capcom. I think they had that before they had Capcom versus SNK. I don't think that was the 90s. I think that was the early 2000s. Well, that's good though, Dr. Fraggle. If you could make that work with me and the Jiggler, me and Jello, because I didn't say anything bad about him. But it's fun, I guess, you know, teasing him. It was never meant to hurt him, but yeah, I'm gonna mess with him as long as he's being bitter and scowling about it. But that's his life, I guess. He can do it if he wants to. Dr. Fraggle, what do you want to do with training? Yeah. I've heard of Ali, and I know he got beaten in that one match with Shoryuken, or Shoryuken. I saw that. But as Base will say, Ali has a macro that when he gets into a corner, somehow his microphone goes dead silent despite him banging and pounding on his keyboard. So that's just one of the giveaways. But I wouldn't know. I'm never on Fightcade. I never have been on Fightcade. I almost got on Fightcade around 2021 though. I did do that. I almost got on it because one of my other Xbanders, who was the Master John, also known as John Long, he played on there, and we were in one of our forums, one of our groups, and he was like, "Hey, check it out! It's Ultimate MK. Look at this! I'm playing MK3. I'm playing Ultimate MK3." And I was like, "John, how are you doing that? What is this? What is this thing?" "Oh, it's called Fightcade." And he was streaming into our Facebook group, basically, and I was checking him out there, and I was like, "Huh, I almost might get this." And that was in the middle of the Wuhan virus, the whole Chinese plague. And then I decided not to get into it, and I didn't. I ended up not getting it. But I know he was on there. I would have played back then. Really? So that was Capcom versus SNK in '99. Let me see here. Let's see. Let me see the original one. I'm going to check it out here. When was it? When did it come out? See, it's hard to find it because everything comes up as the series. I'm looking for the original one. I remember King of Fighters 95. There was one in 2001, but that was the fight of the millennium. Maybe if I just type in 1. Release date. Let's see if that'll tell me with a search. Yeah, okay. August of 2000. August of 2000. That's where it was. Japan and North America, it looks like it was also on the Dreamcast in 2000. And got ported to PlayStation in 2002. So, there were definitely talks about it, at least from the news back in '99. But I was positive that was a 2000s era game. But it's definitely closer to 99 than I thought. I did not realize that was practically 99. I really thought that was definitely early 2000s. That's probably when I saw it on the PlayStation, around 2002. Or the Dreamcast, probably. I never played it, I never got into it, but it was, yeah, it released in September of 2000 on the Dreamcast. A whole year after the Dreamcast came out. The 9/9/99 dates, I still remember. I was one of those day one people. I had to get that system as soon as it came out. I got out the DC. It was really cool. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It's cool. Jura says Brazilians use macro ever. I'm not sure if he's saying they do use, or they use it, or they have used it. And then he removed his message, but it's still on my PS4 window. It's still on my PS4 screen. Yeah, the Chinese lung AIDS era. The Kung Flu. Ah, Chameleon. I haven't seen Claymore Knight in maybe a month or two. But yeah, he's really good. Oh, almost got the juggle down. Oh, what the heck was that? Ah, he should have punched and then ground froze. Oh, he lined him up so good for that. Instead, he went for just an uppercut. He might have actually been able to take out Kung Lao for that one. Oh, and he jumped straight up. One of the best OST original. Okay. Which one is the game that I want to take you for a ride? What was that? Was that Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Something about taking you for a ride. I think that was the character selection screen on that one. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Yes. So. Oh, it is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's Chameleon or Claymore Knight, but it's usually. I mean, Claymore Knight usually isn't a lagger. Usually not a lagger. Is that even a thing? I don't know, but I know guys have griped about having a lag switch or messing with the connection. But I don't know how they do that. I mean, I've got my lag switch right here, but it's pretty unreliable. There you go. I turned on my lag switch. And see, it's doing nothing. It's not interfering with my connection at all. So I just turned it off. Now, I don't know how they have, what exactly is it, but something they fiddle with their connection somehow. Because if you mess with the cord, it'll connect the game. The game does not attempt to reconnect. It does an instant timeout. It doesn't even show you lag. It doesn't even try to reconnect. Unlike some other games that will try to reconnect you, this one does not. When that connection drops below a threshold, this game disconnects. It does not do an automatic reconnect. On PC, yeah, they've got little things that they can do with their screens. They can move their whole window around. They can grab it, go to window mode, whatever, grab it and move it around and cause it to lag. But, you know, that's one thing that can be done. Basically, it's a little click, jiggle, jiggle, and then it messes up the connection or something. But they've got to still play it. It's really annoying. Just rumors. That's what I've heard. I've never seen it done. Oh, he went right into his ice clone. Tossed him right into his clone. Yep, good old Mickey D's. The McWi-Fi. I think that is what they call it. I do think they call it the McWi-Fi. McWi-Fi. Jello stolen McWi-Fi. Dragon Zord's gonna give him the Sindel Mad Bomber Cyrax treatment. Ooh. Mm. Mm. Dang. The Lion, the Witch, and the Robot. Ah, that would be a 3s-on-3. The Lion, the Witch, and the Robot. And the Lion would be Jax for his animality. Yes, the Lion, the Witch, and the Robot. Jax's animality, he turns into a lion. Very close, Dragon Zord. Jello's abused green chair. Mario and Buffett. Like Socko. Socko! Oh, he did a tap uppercut. Mmm. Oh, man. Mm. 84 Biarritz with the slant back ass. This is more word salad. Base, I don't know what you're referring to. '84 Biarritz. What's that? I gotta look that up. It says it's a city in France. I'm not sure. I've never been to France, so I would have to say no. Ah, he's already down a character. Ooh. It's a Cadillac they call the Biarritz. Yo, Josh. My grandparents, well, my grandmother had an '87 Cadillac Brougham, I think is what it was called. And then she got a '91 Cadillac Brougham. And then her last car was a '97 Cadillac DeVille. And that one lasted her till she died. That was her last car, the 97 Cadillac DeVille. Those cars are heavy. They're like big land yachts. I mean, those are the full-sized. Yeah, those are the full-sized sedans. Almost like right into luxury. Not quite a Mercedes. But yeah, my mom had one time. She had an '83 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme. And my dad drove a Volkswagen Rabbit. Very different vehicles. I'm trying to think. I'm not. I know my grandfather had he had a station wagon. I think it was a Volkswagen. It was a station wagon that my grandpa had. Oh, the whole game crashed. And Heaven signed on. Good old Heaven. They already got into their game. Just look at that. The old auto defrag of the bodega that Digital Eclipse works out of. I managed to put them in a game already. Yeah. Oh yeah. Luxury town car. Yeah, some of those vehicles, they're massive, gigantic, heavy vehicles. But yeah. I'm trying to remember. I don't know all of the vehicles that my parents or grandparents had. My uncle had a, gosh, I can't remember what it was. It was a 1980. It was something. It was a giant, full-sized van with curtains and captain's chairs or captain's seats that you could just rotate them all the way around. Like this was a camping out van that even had overhead storage space. That van was gigantic and it had curtains. He actually had curtains in the van, and they traveled in that. His family, they traveled in that. He also had a CB radio. You're going, breaker 19. We've got a big backup on the highway out here. Over, breaker 19. Listening to truckers try to cuss each other out when they're on the highway. Yeah, I can't remember. It was a 1980 or so. I can't remember what type of van it was, but it was gigantic. It had a ladder, okay? This van had a ladder on the rear trunk bay doors. Like this van could garage. It had a ladder. That's how high the roof was on it. This was back when you had the massive, monster-sized family vans. Oh, you drove a Ford, huh? Uh-oh. Wavy Josh, you got your DS on Heaven. Or Heaven. I'll say Heaven until he corrects me and says it's a short E. The Digital Eclipse Magic Wand. Yes, sirree, Bob. Yeah. So you know the van. It was around 1980 or so. Big, giant van with a ladder and overhead storage space. And curtains on the inside windows. And double opened bay, like big bay doors for a trunk. Both of the doors would open. The trunk door, the back doors were actually two doors, I think, that you had. And of course a full-size tire. Full-size spare tire on one side and ladder on the other side of the back of the van. Yoshi Cage, Mortal Kombat needs Striker again. He's basically hasn't been in any of the most recent games, huh? Striker is like he is the most regular character of the entire series. He is the only guy who has no powers. He's basically the Punisher of the Mortal Kombat universe. He just has guns and bombs. That's what he has, his big gut, and he has guns and bombs, and that's what he brings to the fight. Guns and bombs. No powers, no special powers, no blessings from Raiden. He's just a SWAT police officer, and he's got his billy club, he's got his gat, he's got this monstrous taser that would electrocute her. He's got dynamite, and he's got grenades. He is the Punisher of the Mortal Kombat franchise, with no superpowers. And for some reason, he can jump really high, just like they all can. Yeah. Striker's real name, he goes moonlighting as Frank Castle, the Punisher, aka Curtis Stryker. Yeah, okay, I guess, yeah, he could be like Batman too. Stryker's got a lot of prep time when Shao Kahn decided to take over the Earth Realm. Stryker just happened to be carrying an entire arsenal with him on his person. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. No, I did not see Spider-Man's Brand New Day. I didn't see that one. I didn't know it had the Punisher. That sounds kind of neat. But no, I have not seen it. Oh, they refer to him as Frank. Huh? He even got the Claymore Knight. Frank! Hmm. Very good. I'll let them play. Hmm. Yeah, I still haven't seen MK2 either. I know we were going to see it, my wife and I. We both like Carl Urban from back in his days when he was in Xena, the Warriors. And yeah, Carl Urban did some good roles. Seeing him as Johnny Cage was kind of cool. But no, we still haven't seen it. We're going to eventually. Greg Brady? No. Now I've heard what in my streams I've been told I look like Jake Gyllenhaal when he was in Donnie Darko, the 2000 era Jake Gyllenhaal. But Greg Brady? No, I haven't heard that one. Now we're gonna do, this is going to become a musical stream. We're all gonna sing and dance. That was more of the yeah, the Partridge Family. They were the singing and dancing. Well, mostly singing and pretending to play instruments, like Danny Bonaducci strumming his bass. Yeah. I don't think the Brady Bunch was much into music. Oh yeah, Jeffrey Doucette. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Gary, why'd you do it, Gary? Yeah, well, at least on the close-ups, the actor Michael O'Brien kind of does a little bit look like when Woody Harrelson had hair before he started shaving it all off for all of his roles, or when he was in Natural Born Killers. I think it was all shaved off by then. And the other roles that he did when Wag the Dog. Yeah, Woody was definitely bald by Wag the Dog as well. But he had hair in what was that movie? Ah, shoot, I can't think of the name. Kingpin. That's right. Kingpin with Woody Harrelson. Bill Murray, Woody Harrelson. He had hair. He still had hair there when he was. Yeah. Yeah, The People versus Larry Flint. You think Bernthal did well as the Punisher? Danny shooting up steroids. But it's weird that during all of those episodes of the Partridge Family, nobody told him when they're pretending to sing and play their instruments. Danny, you're playing a bass. You don't strum it like a guitar. You pluck it. And then episode after episode, there he is just strumming it. The art of pretending to play instruments. Oh wow, bass. The first place you ever played MK in was the bowling alley from Kingpin. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. McKnight Lanes in Pittsburgh. Oh, that was a lagged win. Even though he won, it was slow. Oh, that game definitely canceled there. Yeah, the thing crashed. Hurry, gotta bail out on this one. Gotta get out. Hi, Space. We don't have a cow. We have a bull. Da Broken Lobby. Digital Prolapse. Quentin Busy. No, he's not there. Hey, you played MK at a movie theater. They kept MK1, Narcs, and T2 the arcade game. The kiddie game Street Fighter, Mario vs. DK up front. Yeah, that's cool. Those are all good memories. I just played it at my local arcade. That was what I came across. My first MK, just like my first Street Fighter 1, when Ryu had red hair, and the Shoryuken could take half of the guy's life bar. Yes, that was all at just a local arcade. Ah, oui, oui, look at this. Ah, parlez-vous français? Ici, on combat pour les fonds. What the heck? We got some French there. Dang. Bobby Blast Beater. Okay, no more French. Quentin Busy. Oh, COD stream. Yes, Majin Brawley, the SNES port where they get uppercutted and it knocks spit or dirt out of their faces instead of blood, because they didn't want the game to be bloody on the Super Nintendo, all because of that ESRB rating and violence and games making people violent. Oh, it was terrible. Yeah, all the game violence stuff. You had to enter the blood code on the Sega Genesis, the ABACABB, during the code screen at the beginning. So sanitized, so sterilized. Yeah, it's weird. It really, it's strange how big of an issue all of this was in the 90s. It really was a big issue. Politicians were talking. It was a hot topic. Meow. Come here, kitty. Yeah? You want to get over here on the stream? Pussycat? Yeah. Yeah. Your mom wouldn't let you play MK2 on SNES, so you snuck over to your friend's house down the block. His folks didn't care, but by MK3, your mom was cool. Your dad liked MK, but your mother hated it. Okay. Here's the kitty cat. It's now a cat stream. Yeah. 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 Okay. Hang on, let's see if I can get... Oh, she's purring. Good. No, if I can situate this correctly here. Get a kitty cat purring on screen. I think that came through. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, she just has to be in the right mood, I guess. Sometimes she'll pace around and you can really hear her purring. Maybe not that time. The kitty stream. Oh, they're re-releasing Transformers. Orson Welles' last movie. And it's still kind of up in the air if that was really Orson Welles at the end of the movie or if it was Leonard Nimoy to add some dubbing because Orson had died. Or post-production. When he blows up at the end of the movie. Was that line Orson Welles or was it Leonard Nimoy doing the voice role? But yeah, that was a great movie. I actually liked it. That was, I liked Hot Rod. I was not fond of Optimus Prime. Hot Rod was my introduction to, oh my gosh, this is cool. And that was also my introduction to Judd Nelson. But I thought he was cool. I thought all of that was cool. I did like Hot Rod more than Optimus Prime. But yeah. Although the logic in the movie doesn't really make sense. You have certain key frames that Hot Rod's arm blasters in the scene where there's a hole in the shuttle, okay? And he's like, Daniel is like, Hot Rod, look, there's a hole in the shuttle. And he's like, what? And he brings his little binocular eyes down and he goes, Decepticons! And he puts his arms up. He's got blasters on his arms. You never see them again in the entire movie. Blasters from his arms were strong enough to blast a hole right through the shuttle. Even though the Decepticons are standing out there in the open air, you know, I think Starscream gets hit. One of those shots blows a hole right through the shuttle. Now that's of course Cup says, what is that darn kid doing? And then they realize it's Decepticons are attacking, and then, yeah. So Hot Rod has these overpowered blasters that can blow a hole through the Autobots' shuttle, because that's what happens. And yet, when it came to grabbing Megatron, he's like, oh, no, you don't, Megatron. Let me just jump on you, even though, like, Megatron is 3 times stronger than Hot Rod. Instead of using those same arm blasters and just... Check it out, Prime. I got this too, man. I'm aiming my arm blasters, which happen to be stronger than the Prime rifle. I'm going to cover it too. Don't worry, Optimus. I'm going to pin down Megatron too with my arm blasters. It's like, that's such a terrible plot hole. Horrible plot hole. But it's how we came around that led to the death of Optimus Prime. And that very sad scene. But yeah, it's like such inconsistency in the power scaling. And you never see Hot Rod shoot his arms again. It does not happen. Like, you forget. Hot Rod forgot he has arm blasters through the rest of Transformers lore. Maybe they picked it up somewhere in the comic book. But for the movie, the cartoon series, yeah, what arm blasters? These are just exhaust pipes. These are exhaust pipes on my arm. Ultra Magnus, yeah, you liked that was Robert Stack. Prime, I'm just an old soldier. I unintentionally just sounded like Solid Snake, but yeah. And that's the other thing, is that Ultra Magnus gets blown apart trying to open the Matrix. But he's on the junk planet, and so they just put him back together. He's like, open! And they say one of the only cuss words, come on, damn it, open! And Ultra Magnus gets blown apart, and they're like, yeah, let's just put some elbow grease. We're going to, we're going to get all these guys, we're going to get the junk planet, guys. You talk TV, I talk TV. And they got the motorcycle guy. We're just going to put Ultra Magnus back together. Like, what? What the heck? They just reassembled him. Yeah. I was not... Yeah, oh yeah, Doug. I had all the original lines of the Transformers, too. But, yeah, the Ultra Magnus was a bit odd as a toy, because it's really a white Optimus Prime, and it's a very poorly built toy that he basically just sticks to the trailer if you set him up right. Just don't wiggle him, otherwise Ultra Magnus falls apart. It looks retarded. But yes, the first line that was Ultra Magnus toy did not hold together at all well. But yeah, did I like the live movies? I mean, the first one was kind of okay. The story really sucked. It fell apart. The Allspark. It turns inanimate objects into Transformers. And but they're instantly evil too. They're always bad Transformers when Allspark does this. And somehow this Allspark, Sam Witwicky decides to open the Allspark on Megatron, and it kills Megatron, yet that's the thing Megatron was going after the whole time. It's like, that story, it did not really make sense, and number 2 did not make sense either, Dark of the Moon. That story did not make sense. All of a sudden now they can teleport across the solar system. They do like this hyper jump blink, just whoop! And it's like, what? If they can just teleport, why haven't they been doing that? It's like, that didn't quite add up either, but Dark of the Moon was not a good one. But how they looked kind of interesting as these semi-organic metal. I wasn't a big fan of it. I think the remake, I think the Bumblebee movie was probably more accurate, even though I did not see the Bumblebee movie. But they definitely kept them more to their robotic look. The Michael Bay, the Bayformers, yeah, I'll even say that. I'll call them the Bayformers movies. And that was when everybody was like, oh yeah, Megan Fox was so hot. Yeah, with her one facial expression. Look at me, I'm Megan Fox. I got one facial expression for the entire movie. Check it out, guys, I'm Megan Fox. It's like, yeah, there was no chemistry going on there. But yeah, but I did like him because we never had any live-action Transformers movies at that time. We did not have anything at that time, so it was kind of cool to see it for the first time. It was neat, but I ended up getting the movie toys anyway. I hated the depiction of Megatron though in the first one, as he's this weird-looking 30-foot tall spaceship. He transforms, and they get the guy from the Matrix. What's his name to play the voice? Hugo Weaving. They get Hugo Weaving because instead of Frank Welker to play Megatron, but they also replace Megatron with a different Megatron. And instead, he's like looking like he's got vines growing out of him. So, I'd say the Megatron of the first Transformers is a good 3 out of 10. And that they have Hugo Weaving voicing him as Megatron instead of Frank Welker. But if you get the video game on the Xbox 360 version of the Transformers, it is Frank Welker. It is Frank Welker playing Megatron in the 360 Transformers. And of course Peter Cullen does Optimus Prime. But yeah. And then the third movie, it has a weird climax. I remember that at the end of number 3, where that SR-71, that spy jet, the Blackbird or whatever it was, he's a Transformer. He was a Decepticon. He turns into a good guy though, and wasn't that the one where Optimus Prime could not fight his predecessor? And then somehow he gets this miraculous recovery and beats his predecessor and beats Megatron too. And he's like, not today. And he goes and gets Megatron too. It's like, wow, what a hokey ending for that one. That was so dumb. Exactly, Bonjan Brawl. You know what I was talking about. Megan Fox with one expression and that other chick from the Twilight series. Just like show their front teeth with this derpy look on their face through the entire movies. Check it out, guys. I'm a great actress. Yeah, you know, the Megan Fox, what's the other girl from
Kristen something, right?
Kristen Stewart?
Yeah, isn't that the one that they say
Kristen Stewart? Yeah. Well, Megan Fox did too. Yeah, Kristen Stewart and Megan Fox, absolute just derpy faces. One expression through the entire thing. Showing their front teeth through whole movies. Bayformers. The other one, the number 4, they called it Age of Extinction, I think is what they did. That was the one that they brought in Grimlock. Yeah, I'm a T-Rex. There we go. There's Dragonzord's room still here from 1 p.m. Earlier today. Is there anything? The Ruth. Anybody else? Oh yeah, that was number 2, right? Yes, the college spy Decepticon. Suddenly she grew this like robotic tail, and she goes and she pukes in his mouth or something. Yeah, I think that was number 2 as well. Dark of the Moon. The kinky one. Jello's moans, yeah. Yeah, see, Big Smoke remembers that. Remembered the moan stream. Every 5 seconds, he's playing Ratchet and Clank, hearing, It was like, damn, Bass, this thing is going on through your entire stream. He was roasted to a fried, crispy critter after the first 5 minutes straight of just hearing, And here we are, 45 minutes in. It never stopped hearing, Yeah. Jello's moans. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah. What, you want to sell tickets or something, MKF? You want front row seats? You're an audiophile, MKF. Yeah, you remember the evil refrigerators chasing people. Minute sympathy. Okay, time for something different. Let's see, homeboys, because there's enough of you out here. I am not going to play this game again. I have played it enough times. You're not going to see me stream this one anymore. This Astrobot VR is where I got my icon from. I might get, speaking of Dark Souls, this is very close to it. You can't really see Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. There's still some achievements I have not gotten yet on that game. there is this awesome but goofy game, Detroit Become Human. I have played through 100% Persona 5, and Strikers, another one that I did. I did both of those. I got everything I cared to get on Phantom Pain, Metal Gear Solid 4. I have thought about going back to playing Monster Hunter World. It's one of my, long time ago, I enjoyed it. I have played and beaten this game on 3 different systems. Shadow of the Colossus. That's a class. This is a remastering of a remaster. This, Odin Sphere, I have played through 100% as well. It's one of the most underrated games from the PlayStation 2 that got remade on the PS4. It's a very marvelous game. I have Doom VFR, Virtual Reality VFR, Bravo Team VR, and Eagle Flight VR. Those are my little collection of VR games, at least. Oh, but we're not done yet. I actually have a whole nother stack. I have, as I reach for it here, well, I've got to try to not mix it up with my PlayStation 3 games. Come to think of it, I'm going to have to separate these because I've got a whole PS3 collection as well. I've played through and beat Red Dead Redemption 2, so I have Redemption 1 that I have not played. Did not get through John Marston's story. I have played Gravity Rush 2, which is a very fun game, but unfortunately the series ended because the studio closed. They went out of business. I have also Tropico 5, which I would not recommend. It's not that great of a game. I like sim builders, but that is not a winner. That's fun for maybe the first couple of hours, and then it becomes a chore. I did not end up liking Tropico. And I've got Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, which I have gotten the expansions for now. And what else here? Oh yes, my Final Fantasy, which number is this? 15. This is a remarkably short game if you do none of the side quests. I was actually very disappointed in the brevity of Final Fantasy 15. Because if you do none of the side quests, you suddenly find out you can't fight the final bosses. You can't even progress through the game at all because you're so underpowered. So what should be the main story, and the secret to that is you just have to play every single side quest. Otherwise, you won't level up, and suddenly the story becomes unplayable. You cannot win in Final Fantasy 15, so you just turn on invincibility instead. Which is what I had to do because I was not taken up with the story at all. I to the game, and suddenly I run into guys that are 20 levels above me, and I'm like, wow, this game got really tough. I'm playing as Noctis and Ignis and Prompto and Gaius, and yeah. All of a sudden the game got impossible, and I realized that's because I didn't do any side quests, and the game is very short if you only do the main story. But you have to turn on invincibility by the end of the game because you cannot beat it. If you did not do all the side quests, you run into like level 99 monsters when yours like level 20. But yeah. Ever play Quake 2? Yes, I have played Quake 2. I knew a guy who was on Xband who was a programmer for Quake 2. But now we're going way back. This was like what, the year 2000 or maybe 99. He was one of his name was Patrick, and one of his profiles is even coded into the Quake Arena. I believe it was Quake Arena. Don't quote me on that, but I have played Quake. I played Quake 2 and Quake Arena, and I think it was Quake Arena that Patrick programmed. He had his hand in it, and one of the saved presets or saved profiles you could enter codes in was another Xbander who I knew back then. But I did not play the Mindgate. Psyop's Mindgate conspiracy. I haven't played that. Yeah, FF. Well, you see, Modern Brawly, every Final Fantasy is a different story. But yeah, I have FF9. Yeah, it's okay. It didn't really grab my attention. That's cool though. Yeah, I didn't know they remastered Quake 2. Yeah. Oh, you played it on the Dreamcast. I didn't know it was on the Dreamcast. I did not know that. I know I did a lot of Quake Arena. I know that on the PC. I am not mistaken about that one. I know I did Quake Arena on the PC. What's platform? Okay, Quake 3 Arena. It was called Quake 3 Arena. Sorry, that's how long it's been. The railgun was fun, though. The railgun was fun. That railgun. What platforms was it on? See if my memory wasn't shot. Okay, yeah, it was on computer. So I had to play it at a friend's house. Was Quake 2 ever on a console? I'm trying to remember when I played it. So what Quake 2 did on, okay, Nintendo 64 and PlayStation, but I remember doing it on a PC. Just like I know I played Quake Arena on a PC, but I'm trying to remember when did I play Quake 2? Or maybe that was N64, or it was at a buddy's house. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Dreamcast Online did not work really well for me at all. That's why because I had MK Gold from day one. And I got on Dreamcast Online from day one, and I could not get a match going. Like, it wasn't working. And I was very, very discouraged about that. I had MK Gold for the Dreamcast. $9.99. And I don't know, maybe it was just my local area, but something was definitely not working. And getting it to connect or getting it to start a game. I could play single player just fine, but the online mode was not working. The Dreamcast, though, it was the first system to have an integrated modem. It was the first system, in other words, the modem was a part of the frame. The PlayStation 2, you had to buy a modem as a peripheral. But the Dreamcast, the modem came attached as part of the frame of the... Even though, no, it was not the first in online gaming, not by far. And a console that was actually the Xband. And the Xband was not the first on internet console. That was actually something for the Famicom. It was an experimental Japanese thing where if you were in Japan and you had a regular NES or Famicom, there was a modem that lets you check the Japanese stock market in like 1988 or something like that, 1990. That was actually the first console modem, but it was only available in Japan, and you could check the stock market with it. Yeah, the Saturn had online play. There was the Sega Saturn Xband still works to this day. Unlike, because the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo Xband went offline at the end of April 30th of 1997. Nationwide matches ended on March 16th of 97. But if you have a Sega Saturn, you need a couple of things. Sega Saturn, a Saturn Xband, you need one of like 2 games that were playable on the Sega Saturn Xband, and you have to have a buddy who also has this, and you know their phone number or their account or however you sign into it. Then you too can still play Saturn Xband online right now. It's got to have all those prerequisites, because the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo Xbands, they relied on a SparkSec server that was hosted by Catapult Entertainment that was in Cupertino, California. The Sega Saturn Xband dialed directly from modem to modem. Even though it could connect as the Xband network to handle news and stuff like that, if you wanted to play somebody on the Saturn Xband, you connected directly to them. You had to know their numbers or their connection unique identifiers. So, for like the 3 people left in the world who have all of that, yes, they can play Sega Rally right now. You got to have a Dreamcast, you got to have a Saturn, you got to have a Saturn Xband, one of the 2 games, I think one was Sega Rally, and you've got to know each other, because you cannot find each other if you already know each other. But anyway, yes, the Saturn Xband connected, you connect directly to your opponent. It does not need a server, and it still works to this day. Yeah, I liked Phantasy Star. The theme song did get a bit repetitive. Each chapter you got into Fantasy PSO or Phantasy Star Online, playing this same theme song on the Dreamcast. Yeah, there we go. I was able to get out of that. Yes, MKF, of course I do. I'm in the documentary, man. Yes, I'm the guy who started the Wikipedia article in 2004. That's me. I am the guy, I was the original author. So yes, I do remember. March 16th was the end of nationwide play in 97, and April 30th was it. The entire system went down and nobody could connect or send letters anymore. Oh yeah, the net links. That was another thing. That was Sega's attempt at doing their own thing. That was Sega's attempt with the netlink. Supposedly they were providing it. You could buy or download games and get news and stuff. I never had the netlink though, but I had the Xband for Super Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Gaming, was it really so much better, or is it the nostalgic effect? I don't know. I do know the final game for the Nintendo 64 made by Nintendo was Dr. Mario. And the final game of any developer made for the N64 was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. That was the last N64 game ever made. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, which came out almost a year after Dr. Mario. So yes, the N64 had a long death to it of nobody games because they were moving to the GameCube. All their efforts were going to the GameCube. Jackie Chance. Oh yeah, Saturn was expensive. The Panasonic 3DO was expensive, and so was the ColecoVision or Intellivision and Commodore 64. All of those, you know, early 80s. Those systems were very expensive by comparison. But the 3DO was, whoo, that was out of so many people's, including mine's, price range. Like watching, I remember watching QVC, and they were trying to sell it for $700. This is the Panasonic Real, the Panasonic 3DO, and it's like, check out our 5 games. And it's like, yeah, and the price tag is $700 in 1994. Yeah. The Jaguar did come down a lot in price, and a lot of people did not realize that the Atari Jaguar, it did become a lot easier to obtain when people thought that Atari was out of business. Atari Jaguar was another, well, the Atari was another system that it actually lived longer than people thought it did. Even though Atari became, you know, its own, it had its own licensing or became a subsidiary of something else. It wasn't its own independent company anymore. They still stayed in business, and you could still get Atari Jaguar games like all the way through like 1999. I think Iron Soldier 2 was the last Jaguar game made, but they were still open. They were in business, and they had all this stock on all these carts. You could order any game you could ever want for the Jaguar, all the way to like 1999. So people didn't realize they were still in business for a long time, even though they weren't making anything new. And I think somebody else owned Atari by then. But yeah, they were still around. And the prices dropped. The prices dropped on the Atari Jaguar. I remember I'd gotten mine for $65. Back then. $65, and it was, you know, the price was just, it went kaplunk when people started realizing, wow, two 32-bit processors do not equal 64 bits. And that was their big hype, that the Atari Jaguar is like, the world's first 64-bit system. Well, really, you just have two 32 bits. So I guess you could add another one in there and have even more. But that did not equal a better system or better games. So the Nintendo 64 was the first true 64-bit. And could do much more than the Jaguar could ever do. And that's when the price on the Jaguar went down the hooper. And all of a sudden, like, they were just unloading Atari Jaguar games. Yeah. I mean, Jaguar has, they have a cult following. I have one and had one in storage. I did play it. Some of the games were pretty bad. I think Doom on the N64 had the best version. If you didn't have a sufficient PC, and you didn't mind not having any music, because I don't think the music made the game any better for Doom. But yeah, Doom on the Atari Jaguar was like pixel perfect. It was perfect compared to the PC version. It just had no music. But I don't think I was missing out without having music for Doom, at least. The other one I had, Theme Park by Bullfrog Entertainment, was another sim builder game. Theme Park was on the Jaguar. And Cybermorph, Where Did You Learn to Fly? Where Did You Learn to Fly? Cybermorph was on it. Alien vs. Predator, I had that game. That was actually kind of a cool game. You could play as the Space Marine, or you could play as the Predator, or you could play as an alien. Xenomorph, but they called them just aliens. That was a fun game too. I did like that one. The TurboGrafx 16 was kind of cool. You know, imagine your entire game was the size of a card. Instead of a whole big plastic cartridge, This was the TurboGrafx 16. This is just a card, but this was your entire game. Not waste any money on getting a cartridge. So I did have a TurboGrafx 16, and I had like 3 or 4 games for it. Some of them I thought were pretty bad. But yeah, that was 16 bits. But Bonk's Adventure, like that was their flagship game. Bonk. Bonk was great. That was a great one. But yeah, Dr. Fraggle, that's Neo Geo. That was a fighting system. That was an arcade system. That was like an arcade box. The Neo Geo, you had joysticks for controllers. And that was another, like a $500 system. And they had like 15 games. Something like 10 of those 15 games were fighting games. The Neo Geo was a fighting console system. I don't know what they were going for with that, but they really wanted to recreate. Other than, what was it, Wild Arms? No, Metal Slug. Metal Slug, I think, was on the Neo Geo. Other than that, you've got like your choice of 10 different fighting games. Yeah. That's cool, though. You had a cousin who had all that stuff, though, MKF. Yeah. The Need for Speed that was cool. That had the McLaren F1 in the first Need for Speed. So you had an experimental, oh gosh, it was a Ford something or other in the first Need for Speed games. It also had a Ferrari Testarossa, I think, or a Ferrari F50. And it also had, it had the McLaren F1. I remember that. Need for Speed 1 had one of the rarest, fastest, it was the fastest sports car in the world at that time, was the McLaren F1. They only made 50 of them worldwide, and that sucker cost $970,000. But yeah. And it was a one-seater. The McLaren F1 had one seat. You get only the driver's seat, no passenger. But yeah. Do I remember the Game Gear? Do I remember the Game Gear? I have a Game Gear. Yes. I have more than remember it. I've actually got it tucked away, but yes. I have a Game Gear. I have a Game Boy as well. I've also got I've actually got a 3DS and I've got a regular DS, but yes, I have a Game Gear as well. Those things really gobbled up your batteries. They were big battery suckers. You really wanted to get an AC adapter for that because it will just devour your battery. It takes 6, I think, batteries. It just chomps through your batteries. But yeah, the Lynx was the handheld version. Yeah. Yeah, the PS Vita, where you could play your... No, was that the PS Portable? Was it the Vita that lets you play your PlayStation 3 while you're somewhere else in the world? Turn on your PlayStation 3 while you're out and about, play your PS3 games? Yeah. Hernia 64. I did not have a Sega Nomad, though. The Sega Nomad was the one that lets you play Sega Genesis games as a portable. That was the Nomad. I did not have a Nomad. I missed the other part of your question there, MKF, but yeah, the Nomad, that was a cool concept. But no, that's one I did not get. Body blow beats, the Rumble Pack destroys the Hernia 64. It makes the gameplay worse if you attach a Rumble Pack while you're playing Hernia 64. Causes all that mid-abdomen pain. Yep, MKF, that was the Super Game Boy. The Super Game Boy that lets you, yes, you could put in and play plain old Nintendo Game Boy games on the big screen on a Super Nintendo. And some games had the capacity to look better on your Super Game Boy. But it was just a peripheral. If you got sick and tired of playing, you know, eating up your batteries or having to plug in an AC connector, I'm not sure if did the original Game Boy have an AC connector? But yeah, if you got tired of the handheld, if you got tired of playing your Game Boy like this all the time, yes, they invented the Super Game Boy. You could plug your Game Boy games and put it right into the top as a top loader onto your Super Nintendo. And some games for the Game Boy look better on the Super Game Boy. I tried it out once, but I took it back because I realized this is a waste of money, man. I realized I'm not really enjoying these games, and I took it back, and I got my money back for that one. But it was a nice idea to have a Super Game Boy, I guess, for people that maybe they don't have a Game Boy, but they've got a lot of Game Boy games. Dr. Fraggle. The Game Genie, yep. The Game Genie, did they make a Super Game Genie? I'm not sure. I know there was a Game Genie for the Sega Genesis and a Game Genie for the NES. I do remember that. And all these little secret codes and this whole code book that came with the Game Genie. Game Genie works on Hernia 64. Yeah. Oh. Hemorrhoid 64. Armed for death. You're getting them. You're getting them, Dr. Fraggle. Armed for death isn't going to be armed for long. Get him. You got him. Way to go. Way to go, Dr. Fraggle. Oh, and his armed for death. Oh, here comes Shao Viscous. Mr. Spin, Shao Vicious. Hey, John Tarkus. Yeah, you got him. Okay, so the Vita will operate the PS4. I didn't know that. I was asking about the Vita. Sorry, did I say PETA? I'm hungry. The PS PETA. If you're tired of playing, you can eat it. The PS PETA. Disc tray would pop out by itself, huh? Man. Get your PS PETA. Oh. You used your Vita as a cell phone until Microsoft bought Skype, which is odd because Skype no longer exists either. Skype was discontinued in last year, I think, early last year, 2025, or the end of 24. But yeah, Skype's not around anymore either. You can't even log into it. It literally does not exist anymore. You try to sign in, it tells you, thanks guys, we were great, you were great, fun, but we no longer exist. So Skype doesn't work. Skype is gone. That was how I did my Xband documentary interviews with. That was over Skype. It was great for that, for a lot of stuff. Video to video call. Oh, easy going is getting Shao Vicious. They made a Super Game Boy too. Is that an independent thing though? Is that like an indie project? I can't imagine it being supported because the Super Nintendo itself wouldn't be. Unless it's on one of those minis. GameCube Game Boy player. Oh, okay. So the GameCube Game Boy player. Yeah, the original Super Game Boy, it was kind of a cool idea, but I ended up taking it back because it was more of a cool thing to it, and I got over it in about a day. I was like, this doesn't make these games any better. Some of these just suck. But I can play them on a big screen. I guess I can see the screen better. They did make that. They made a Super Game Genie. Okay. All right. Mm. 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 Had a latch to lock the SNES cartridge. What? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good question, MKF. I'm not sure. I did not know they made a Super Game Boy. Super Game Boy too. For a while, actually, you remember the Game Boy camera. The Game Boy camera could actually print off a picture of you if you took a selfie with it or took a picture of whatever you wanted. You actually had like a roll of receipt paper and you could actually print off a picture with your Game Boy camera. And for a while, the original Game Boy camera was the smallest camera or digital camera in the world for a very brief time. In history, the Game Boy camera. Now you can't find that type of receipt paper anymore, or whatever they made it, however they made it fit with a Game Boy. But yeah, that was a thing. That was the smallest digital camera in the world. You did have one, huh? You had one of those Game Boy cameras. Oh man. Yeah, it stuck out because it was so much bigger than a cartridge, so much bigger than a game. And you had this printer thing that came with it. I didn't know they made an e-reader. That's news to me. Huh. The e-reader. Huh. The Game Boy Advance e-reader. Mm. Huh. You could scan these cards that have extra games. Super Mario Bros. 3 on the e-reader. But does it play Doom? Yeah, that's like the golden standard. If it plays Doom. The golden standard. The golden rule. Talking about Caesar. Yeah, that Lonely Island song from like 15 years ago. Yep, they did have, yeah, they had Doom 1 on the Super Nintendo. That was a red cartridge, I believe. That was one of the red cartridges. Maximum Carnage was the other red cartridge. There was Doom and there was the Spider-Man Maximum Carnage. I think those were the only red cartridges. I think that was it. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe Killer Instinct was a black cartridge. I'm actually probably not. But I do remember Doom and Maximum Carnage were red cartridges. Do I ever doom scroll? Yeah, sometimes. Reading stuff on the internet. Just a data junkie sometimes. But yeah, base. Yeah. Brawley's got the Maximum Carnage card with the soundtrack made by Green Jelly. Yep. Titan and I were talking about that once about a month ago. Titan Broly. He's got the that's the game I was trying to get Bass and Sans and Brawly. We were all going to jump on and play the X-Men together. I'm still waiting for that to happen. But that's in the Marvel Maximum Collection that you can get on the PlayStation. What about the new tariffs? I don't know. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, Doc Frag. Okay, so KI was black. I was right. I was not then misremembering that. The Killer Instinct cartridge was black. Okay, then I wasn't mistaken. Ah ha ha! I was right. How about Dolly Parton? Yes, you know, we lost Dolly Parton and Tim Curry both on the same day. My favorite role with Tim Curry was when he goes, "Space!" That's from Command and Conquer. Red Alarm, Command and Conquer. I'm going to the one place that capitalism hasn't reached. Space! Yeah, he was the Soviet leader in that game. Yeah, I know. Amazing actors, and Dolly Parton, I could go on and on about her for quite some time, but I don't want to. Dolly Parton, yes. It's weird that, yeah, some celebrities happen to die on the same days. Farrah Fawcett and Michael Jackson died on the same day, too. It's like back in 2009, Farrah Fawcett died. Everybody was, oh, Farrah Fawcett, Farrah Fawcett. And then Michael Jackson died, and everybody forgot that Farrah Fawcett died. And in 1990, Jim Henson died the same day Sammy Davis Jr. died. So Jim Henson and Sammy Davis Jr., they died on the same day, too. Okay, I guess Armed for Death really wants to play. Yep, Dolly was something else. Let's do a jam here with this guy. Oh no, I landed on Kung Lao. Yeah, I know, John. Tim Curry, he did have that degenerative disease. He wasn't able to do anything for his last few years. Just stuck in a chair. The stomp is always fun. He didn't? He didn't have a degenerative disease. Well, my wife had to correct me. I thought he did. Oh, he had a stroke. Oh my. I see. I was wrong. I thought he... Okay, I guess it's Dudley Moore. Dudley Moore cannot play the piano anymore, and his life was pretty miserable. He was very depressed about that.
He's still alive, isn't he?
Okay, no, Dudley Moore died, didn't he?
Did he? I don't know. I think he's still alive.
Yes. Remember to sweep Shiva at the end of the match. But yeah, it's Dudley. Yeah, Dudley Moore did die. Yeah, he was okay. He's the British guy. He was miserable his last few years because he couldn't play the piano anymore. Ooh. Oh, I messed it up. Jealous Shiva Gooey. Ah, yeah, he caught it. I wasn't sure if he knew what I was doing in that instance. Jello Shiva. Alright. Dr. Fraggle, you were wanting some training, I guess? UMK3 casket and tombstone. What? That's a bit morbid. Okay. Mm. Alright, Dr. Fraggle. I catch ye. I catch ya. And we're at 3 hours, man. I forgot. Who is Akachi? Have I played him before? Hmm. Oh, he caught me. Ah, you got me with that one. No! Mm. Ah, he got me. There you go, Akachi. I remember that. Now I remembered I played him before. Hmm. There he is, a warrior on a quest. Who's that? Rush-a-Lot and Evil Demon King. It has joined the Labu. Oui, oui, it has joined the Labu. Ah yes, Majin Brawley has joined the fight. Mm. Mm. Who owes Akachi money? Hmm. Child support. Mm. You don't have the money. Mm. Tell you a bedtime story. Once upon a time in a land far away, there lived an ogre named Shrek, and his donkey named Donkey. Nah. Ah, Akachi left. Hey, max power. Mm. Do the Shang Tsung Nightwolf thing next. Well, it works lining up on certain characters. It works on some. Ah, he tried it. He got shifted back into him. Oh, Akachi got back in line. Alright. I guess I'll keep playing. The Shang Tsung Nightwolf, though, that's the eruption and then holding block and press up, 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 and then morphing into Nightwolf and doing a hatchet about 5 or 6 times, and then you're going to run forward, and then you're going to do another 4 or 5 more times of hatcheting. It ends up being quite a big combo. Quite a big combo. The Cabal thing. All right. Legendary Reaper. Let's see here. I can't remember if he's super good or what. If he's legendary, like the great MK Legacy Legendary. Ah. That's right. Legendary Reaper's got some lag. That was... Oh, he pummeled me. Ah. Yeah, that wasn't going to work. I timed that one wrong. Ah, very good. Yeah, he was waiting for that one. Oh, we pummeled that one. Damn, caught me again. Ah, shit. Ah, it's mostly the lag that gets me. I can't line things up. Hmm. Mm. 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 No, you cannot. If he's in a spin, you can't summon the blades. Yeah, the spinning, the dash spin locks out the ground razor. Otherwise, that would be like a very overpowered combo. Mm. Mm. Ooh, he almost did his upwards knife swipe. Mm. Mm. The mustards. Hmm. Alright, FMC. Socialist Communist Party setting up the flock cameras. Oh, that's FMC. That's easy going. I keep forgetting that that's you. Yeah, FM should buy the PlayStation. Add him as a friend on here. A good chum. A good buddy. The barf. Yeah, they put skeletons on the cyborg characters. For no reason. Well, it's not the consoles. I mean, that's in the arcade version, too. They're like purpley. They're like grease on the arcade versions. Oh, what happened? Dr. Fraggle didn't queue up. Oh, that was wrong button. The graveyard there? Yeah. Oh, hey. I would dig that level with a shovel. Fight Akachi here one more time. Let's see. I'm gonna try to do double Cabal here against him. See how I do with double Cabals. And I realize Akachi's definitely got it going on here. Cabal sneakers. Cabal errors, yep. This Nightwolf's getting me, man. Damn. Ah, shit. It's his Nightwolf that's bad. Ah. Shit. Yeah. You got me on that one. Ah, he got me on that one. He waited it out. I should have blocked that one. I would have had him. Ah. Yeah. Ah, it's a long line again. Kaji's still demanding answers. I don't know about that. I don't know if he's on a keyboard. The reverse net. Yeah, that's something that Arcade Intelligence does. He plays with his controller upside down. Oh, that looked weird. that put this anomaly on the corner there. Reptile blocked it, and the fireball went up in the corner instead. I've never seen that. That was an anomaly. That's a glitch. He went double invisible. Yeah, Dr. Fraggle, that's one of Shiva's disadvantages, is that, yes, she has like this huge blocking hitbox around her when you're ducking and blocking as her. It's like, it's weird, it forces her to stand up. That 8-track collection. Jello's new PC on Majin. Yeah, a lot of people in here right now. The 8-track is gone. Picked on random, I played double. Las Vegas buffet. Let's see if he wants to. I'll try something different here. Let's see. Oh, he went right to my main guy. Oh no. Who's going to save the lobby? I don't know. Ah, shit. God damn it. Ah, crap. Ah, very good. Shit, why did I do that? Thought I was going to catch him. Ah, damn it. I did it again. Oh well. Oh, he got Cabal that time. Oh man, the random he lucked out on, the best luck ever. Ah, and the lobby crashed. Oh well. Yeah, white claws. Meow. Yeah. Come here, kitty. Yeah. Yeah. Come here. Give me, pussycat. Oh, come here, my little girl. Kitty stream. Oh, yes, sweetheart. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Look at that. You're on TV. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay, she wants to get them. No, she's a she, because most, like 99% of all tortoiseshells are female. It's like 1 out of 3,000. That's a mutation. That's actually a male. So male torties are extremely rare. 1 out of 3,000, something like that. Yep.
Orange cats, there's more.
Mm-hmm.
Orange cats, it's 80% male, 20%.
Oh, so there's more orange cats. Okay.
Oh,
I thought that was also rare.
it's not that much, but most of them are male.
Well, it's that the female. It's a color pattern. They're kind of close to calicos,
There's different types of tortoise.
but
There's American
it's
Shorthair,
it's a color pattern. They reproduce like any other cats, but it's a color pattern that they get. It's not a breed, it's a color.
She's American Shorthair.
Yeah, American Shorthair is the breed.
Is her.
Yeah. Well, it's her. You can also have long-haired torties, or maybe Persian tortoise. But the tortoise shell is a color.
Maine Coon, Persian.
Yeah, Maine Coon, Persian.
American Shorthair, lots of things are torties.
Yep. It's just the DNA exists to make that color is only with female cats.
Mostly.
1 out of 3,000 is a male cat. It's just it doesn't exist in male cats to produce those color patterns on their fur. I have a rare model of that cat version. No, she's female. She's the common version of the cat. She is a she. That's most tortoiseshell colors are female. It's 1 in 3,000 that there's a male. Oh, Dr. Fun's coming up. He's really good too. Late night with Dr. Fun. Two doctors, yeah. Oh, you guys both jumped straight up and lifted your legs on each other. Jello's Yom Kippur festivities. Always make sure to finish Shiva with a sweep. It's okay, she's made of clay. Jello needs a pet. Jello needs a wife. Jello needs a girlfriend. How about that? Jello's bar mitzvah. Jello's Strimal. There's one more match here. I'll see if I can get to playing Dr. Fun. That's going to be it for the night. Why would he have that? I don't think Jello has a pet. We're theorizing over here if Jello has a pet. Bacteria. It's a petri dish. Jello's petri dish. The weekend in Tahiti.
Do you think you'd ever have an ant farm?
I don't know.
A snake?
An ant farm or a snake?
I think so.
Or a turtle? You watch the Mari's episode starring Jello once a week? Yeah. You like that episode? Well, I know somebody's watching it. Wait till you see the next two videos that I put out. They're a-coming. I got two videos coming. Very soon, around the corner. Weekend at Jello's. Jello's restraining order. It was weekend at Bernie's. Not weekend at Barney's. Jello's crypto scheme. Yeah. Jello's meme coin. DUI on a broken forklift. Jello's forklift left him. I'm going to play Dr. Fun here. I'm going to wrap it up. You know that Hawk Tua? She had like her little 15 minutes of fame and like that was it. She quickly got involved in some scandal or some nonsense and lost all her clout, all her notoriety, gone. Instantly got demarketed and people just had nothing to do with her anymore. Dr. Fun's been putting in the work. What do you want to do here, Dr. Fun? Yeah, I'll go random. He likes Sector. He's gotten good with Sector. I forgot. Ah, I forgot. I did the wrong button. Oh! Ah, nuts. My dumpster Melina. Ah. No. Oh, I couldn't reach him. Ah, very good. Shit. Nope. Didn't get him. Couldn't get him with the random. Well, you've got to have these stunning abilities, basically. That his Sector's missile will always go up and up. Will always go. I mean, his homing missile will always go out and up. So just be aware of it. I mean, it's going to interrupt your combos with some characters. Some guys it misses terribly. Some guys his homing missiles absolutely miss everything. Just by where you are in a combo or where you are in a kick, sometimes you can get the homing missiles to miss completely, and it sucks. But that's also why people don't really play Sector. Because his combos aren't really good. It's keeping track of the homing missiles that will open you up to being juggled. Other than that, Sector relies mainly on somebody's fighting ability as one of the cyborgs. Yeah, he was doing the relauncher on you. It works on some characters. The relaunching, the cyborgs can get relaunched by Cabal. You never see me do it because it's a really cheap move, but you never see me do it. Some characters have relaunching abilities. It works mainly against the cyborg ninjas. Your city's homeless shelters. Okay, so he likes to play as Sector, so we're going to get that again. I'm going to show you how to counter all of that. Well, what if Jello is still a virgin at almost 30? Well, he's been saving himself for marriage, but I doubt that. I mean, if he is, okay. Yeah. "30-year-old White Claw virgin." The lobby crashed on you? It's still going over here. We're all still here. Oh, okay, you came back. I see. I see. Chris May, okay. Alright, well I appreciate that. Yeah. Alright, Dr. Fun. Here we go. We're gonna pick your main characters here. Alright. Yeah. Ah, darn it. Oh, got me with that one. No. Ah. Damn it. Ah, you got me on that one. No, he caught it. Damn it. There you go. Oh, my back. Let's see here. Very good, Dr. Fun. You gotta believe. The toe tap. Yeah. No. Oh. The toe tap tickle choreography. Mm. Fraggles what? Ooh. Bang, bang energy drink. Woo. Shiva's spread eagle. Oh, it's legendary Reaper. Oh man, what am I gonna do with this one? I think I might need to go as double Cabal. I'll give it a shot here. Oh, he reached me way over there. Ah. No. Ah, that did not work. Okay. When the Shang Man drinks Xbanger. Oh, okay. It did queue up. Alright. See, he knew Dr. Fun knew I was serious. And is this one gonna crap out on us too? Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave this one. Yeah, it crashed. Yeah. Alrighty. I wonder if I made another room. Or is it not going to let me make a room? Easy going. Okay. Maybe Dr. Fun will find it again. Fun, 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 fun in the sun. Fun in the sun. Fun found me. Ew. I ran to the other side of you. I got two Sonias lying on top of each other. Alright, Dr. Fun again. Let's see here. What do you want to do, Fun? Yeah, shit. What? The fuck was that? Well, Cerebro MK apparently wanted to play really, really badly. In fact, he used his Professor Xavier mental powers and sucked us all into this room. So now we all have to fight Cerebro. Oh gosh. Oh, the horror. Having to deal with Cerebro MK when I just wanted to play Dr. Fun. The lag is terrible. I'm goofing around on purpose. Ah. You realize I'm not going to actually let this guy beat me. I'm just going to bail out on this bullshit. I think that's going to be it for the connection tonight. Unless you guys can manage to get a better connection to Cerebra. I was looking forward to fight Dr. How in the world we ended up in there? That's like DEI internet connection because Cerebro was lonely and tossed us all in there. The stuttering champion of the world. Yes, the DEI internet or whatever the heck that was. Hopefully Dr. Fun can find me again. Shaolin Shinobi. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Fun took off for the night, he said. Alrighty. Well, that's going to be enough for me. Alrighty. Majin Brawley, that was fun there. I'm glad you stuck it out there. Yeah, you think that Shino's alt account? Yeah. Least, what was that? What if you stuff the joint up and it overflows all over the spot? What? Take a massive shit at work. Oh man. Alrighty. Alrighty folks, that's a wrap. And like and subscribe. Alrighty guys. Have a good evening.